Hey, what's up? We're sending the live messages so I can get some hizzies in here. You know what I'm saying? Ah, Jesus Christ, Conte, you scared the shit out of me. Do we dare turn on webcam and see if it works? I think we dare. Let's try it. What up, gang? Oh, let me close the door. Kyle's asleep. Oh. What the hell? Bye. Okay. Dante, be banished. I'm gonna slightly. Oh, yeah. That reminds me. Sorry about that. In about 5 minutes, so I'm really not gonna get like too into anything yet. I gotta pull me bacon out. I forgot because I was just like, oh man, I finally got some time. Let me stream because we gotta grind. There we go. When I was actually cooking dinner, I kind of forgot. Because I don't like manage an appetite anymore. I just know I have to eat or I will perish, kind of thing. Like appetite, I just like getting hungry is kind of weird. Like I don't get hungry until I feel my stomach rumble, and I'm like, oh shoot, I'm hungry. I didn't know that. That's news to me. All right, we're not skipping cutscenes. That's the rule today. That's the rule we're going by. Mainly because we've decided no matter where we are on March 18th, we're going to play through Mirage. So that's kind of freeing in that way. We don't have to worry about trying to rush through this and really, like, I was thinking about this last night as I was kind of laying in bed. Oh, now I don't have this. That's interesting. But, I was thinking about this while I was lying in bed, and, I don't think I'm actually experiencing the game if I'm trying to rush through it so fast that I get done with it before it comes out. So, for that reason, we're not going to rush through it. We'll come back to it by the time... can I not get this now? There we go. So what is this? Rush continuously. While rushing, make contact with any enemy to grab and pick them up. Throw enemies you grab. Oh, okay, this is like our Sparta kick. Cool. But, so instead of rushing through it and really not experiencing the game, which wouldn't be fair to the game if I were to criticize it, instead, we're gonna just play. We're gonna just play. We're not gonna skip through cutscenes. We're gonna experience it. We're gonna do all that. Well, let's do this real quick. This is like right here, and then on the 18th, we're going to Mirage, and any story supplementals that we don't get, we'll look up.
You should hear this.
I just want to experience a good amount of the game, and then I'll learn about the story, and I'll be able to compare it. I won't be comparing Shadows directly to Valhalla anyway. We already have mountains on mountains of reference material to compare it to. Right now, it's almost like we're comparing graphical fidelity, voice acting, and gameplay mechanics. Would be pretty much what we're after. The story, we've pretty much got a decent handle on. I even know what happens at the end of Valhalla, and we'll be able to talk about that.
I'll never talk. I'm Norse. And what makes you think I want to hear you talk?
maybe I will take my payment in flesh. Chop off his leg. It does not have to be a clean cut. No need to sharpen your blade.
Jesus.
Don't cut off my leg! It was Sir Edward who wanted your stuff. He paid us to do it!
Sir Edward?
Yes, the Earl of Westerner! Or that's what he calls himself.
Damn, Ivor's cold.
He hates Vikings.
Maybe I don't want to hear you talk. Historical accuracy, yeah, yes, yeah. We're gonna see if it measures up to AC2 and its historical accuracy.
We were supposed to steal the gear.
I better fist fight a pope in shadows, or I'm writing.
That's
Is what I'm
all I
saying.
know.
You can take him to Randry now. Maybe we can trade him for a pig.
But yeah, Ivor's cold as fuck. Maybe I don't want to hear you talk. I'm Norse. Maybe I want your payment in flesh. Chop off his leg. It doesn't have to be a clean cut. No need to sharpen your blade. Christ, dude. You need help? Okay, we're going here. Do we have a fast travel spot near here? Surely. We've been to Grantebridge. I fucking hate it, dog. So we can do this, or we can do the other quest. I guess it doesn't matter. We've got to do both of them, right? So, well, I kind of want to continue with it. What's our power? Does that even matter? Because we're on, like, easy schmeezy mode. 31. Yeah, let's do this one then. Speaking of, should I switch the, and this is just kind of an open thought, since I'm no longer trying to like rush through it, we're just gonna, you know, whenever we're done kind of thing, or I'm on the 18th, that's basically where it's being called. Given that, do we want to switch the difficulties so I'm actually like, I don't know, having to care? I guess that's probably, I probably should do that actually. I just kind of talked myself into it. So let's just go default. We'll just go default on that. And we can even like customize all this. So yeah, this is what we will. This is what we will do. And we have it on default stealth. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally cool with that. Okay, while it's doing this, I need to make sure I don't burn my bacon because I am making food. Okay, sorry about that. We should be fully good. I got the cats eating their food. I got my bacon out of there. Oh, sorry. I heard them playing some music while I was gone. My boys go hard. Okay, oh, we docked on accident. Alright, where are we going? We're going this way? Yes, sir. What is this quest it is saying? Well, we'll raid on the way. What's a good raid on the way to this quest? So, if we're gonna going down this river, we'll raid right here. Yeah, that's the plan.
Can't raise the sail here.
Sail out! Sing, Luke! Sing, my ravens.
Yeah, I know. I could hear it, but I kind of like listen to the stories. And so now we're actually gonna have to engage with the combat.
With a sword dancer called Ayin, a brooding warrior with a face of stone and oak-hard arms. On a raid in Corland, we shored up along the edge of a forest and explored until we came to People Pots, a large farm. It was night and all were asleep, so we set about plundering the place in a quiet of Eve, taking sheep and goats as we pleased. It was then that Ayin saw a farmhand and pressed the boy for the family's hidden silver. The farmhand squawked like a crow. Being hid beneath an anvil at the smith's forge, the silver was no trouble to lift. In secret, we took it and the boy back to the ship. It was then that Ale grew sad, for when the farmers woke with the crack of day, they would know they had been robbed, not by whom. So Ale ordered 3 of us to follow him back to the sleep-hushed hamlet. As we burnt the houses, Ale shouted his name. I am Ale, son of Skatlagrim, and I am the man who deprives you of everything but your life. I never sailed with Ale again.
Jeez. So they showed up. All they wanted was the silver, but then one of them got like upset because they're like, "Man, they're gonna be robbed. But they're not gonna know who they get robbed from." So he goes back and fucking. Oh, whoops. There we go. So he goes back and burns the rest of their house down just so they knew who robbed him, which is like a weird kind of like Viking honor. So those people just got turbo fucked.
No raising the sail here.
Sail! Catch the wind!
Strike up a tune. You salt skulls, got a story?
Oh, you have likely never heard the story of the time Odin and Freya appeared before me on a dark winter's night.
Just want to make sure we're not passing the raid. I think this is the raid.
They called you their orphan child.
Alright, this is gonna be our first actual real raid, not on like Saga or Easy. We're on baby easy mode. Let's see what normal mode is. Cause we have not had to care about combat at all. So let's see if this makes us lock in a little bit. Okay. Alright. Holy shit. Oh, that did a lot of damage. I switched to hard, right? Or not hard, but okay, yeah, we're on default. I did not. Okay, no, that's fine. These are like kind of jobber enemies. Let's free these boys. Let's raid them, lads. Rawr!
Hey, come here a moment.
Rawr! Die by Odin's tits. Shit. Get out of my way, dude. Oh, okay. He's got hands. Ability, go. Yeah. Ability, go. Yeah. The throwing axes are so fucking broken. Yeah, brother, I got you, brother. Let's get it. Yeah, brother. I don't know why we're American Vikings. Yeah, brother. Oh my god. Just Creed again. Layla's just listening to Creed and the edit when she goes on her walk with the podcast, she just puts in her fucking earbuds and it's just Creed. I think the reason Assassin's Creed and Creed is, well, that's another funny, I didn't even make that connection until I said it out loud. But the main reason is because Tobuscus. Like, because of those two, like, peak videos from him that are the literal trailers of Assassin's Creed, and, Who Opened My Presents, fucking best video on YouTube. Fucking love. I still watch that shit, like, once a week. Who Opened My Presents? Fucking love that shit. Oh my god. I mean, I see the difficulty is raised, because they're, like, not dying in 3 hits, but, I mean, I'm still kind of just... Alright, fuck that guy in particular, I guess. Be impaled by a spear, because I hate you. What a throw. Like, because the moves come out, like, they take a year for them to come out, and I'm hyper super fast. So, like... I mean, it's early level, but they're kind of just getting smurfed on when you roll. She puts in her skull candy headbuds. If it's skull candy, she's like listening to like MCR or something. That'd be a really funny edit. She puts the headphones in, it's just dun 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 dun. Then like, especially because she's got the bags in her eyes, like Layla's just randomly going through a goth phase after playing through Origins in the Odyssey. Me too. I also get into a depressed phase when I play those games for too long. I'm just kidding. I had fun. Alright, let's climb up here, I guess. Ugh! Imagine you're in a Viking raid and you just see like your boss just randomly climbing to the top of the tower. Like, man, we are never gonna lose, are we? This guy's like a Superman. Someone open this fucking door. Oh, okay. Mark of Death. What is this, brother? It's a ranged ability. Inshallah. A. Oh, is this gonna be just like hyper OP arrows? Roger. Man, they really want you to raid in this game. You get just random awesome abilities from this.
Give me a hand with this.
Give me a hand with this, lad. Alright, yeah, no rush. Hey, there you go, thank you. Oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Help me out here.
Raid completed. Oh, well, hold on. Let's read this. We are men of peace. This is a monastery, not a barracks. If this is where Wigman's men have brought a group of captured Danes. They're keeping them here, shackled and starved. Why bother, I say? Their fates are sealed. Lord Wigman will order their deaths. Perhaps they mean to torture them. If that is the case, and I'm filled with unrest, nothing frightens me more than a Dane with his back against the wall. Bro.
The outer mare running away.
Why did you get hit so hard with that? Okay.
Overstayed our welcome.
Alright. Oh, a kitty. Can I kill the cat? I can pet the cat. Let me pet the cat. I will pet this cat. You gave me the button to pet, but I didn't pet. Let me pet the cat. What the fuck? I will kill this cat if I can't pet it, game. His life is in your hand. Let me pet the cat. I don't want to kill the cat, man. I like animals. Just let me fucking pet him, dude. I saw the button. I want to see the interaction. Oh, can I pet this one? Yeah. I didn't pick him up. I just started rubbing on myself. Okay. I have not had much, like, I haven't had any time to really edit because I've been on this, like, time schedule. It's basically been, like, go to sleep, go to work, come home, stream as much as I can because I have to get through Valhalla, and then go to sleep. Like, I haven't been doing anything else but playing Assassin's Creed games and streaming it. That's why it fucking was super irritating that I couldn't get the frame drop stuff to stop happening. Because it, like, really slowed me down. That's when I did most of the editing, is when I couldn't get the stream to work. And that was just, like, basically going through and doing that sound filter thing, which I'm not even sure I did right. I'm going to have to have you, like, look at, because I couldn't hear, like, a noticeable difference. Maybe I just did it wrong. But, okay.
Hey, hold on, you.
Run up the sail.
Can I not fucking...
Sing us a song.
Orkno,
Who will share a tale?
Orkrief. Sick.
11 winters old. I was the youngest,
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
wild and rowdy.
Sorry, I mean, I know that was something I was supposed to work on, but, like,
We attended a feast
just in terms of... Nope. Just in terms of time, I just don't have it.
Our parents set us with the old woman, who ordered us
must row.
bread and serve it to the noble young.
I think at the time we recorded that video, I hadn't dealt with the frame drop issues yet, so I thought it was still going to be on pretty good time. With that happening, I did a few cuts, but nothing worth, like, I'll just send you the raw video because it's not anything that's worth keeping in there and or keeping in, and you'll probably do, like, the sound stuff I did better. So
Van stopped us. They struck Guthrod and Mikkel and pushed us up.
this is where we're dropping, lads. Yeah, I'm totally mad about it. Yeah, well, yeah, you should be.
Hey, hold on, you.
Listen, what I actually think you should do, unironically, is I want you. It'd be kind of cool if you put an editing tag in there, like edited by Loach Industries. I think that'd be kind of cool. It would help me if there are people that are kind of fond of your content. It'll help them come over to mine, but also like if you actually do because your editing is pretty good and like your thumbnails are pretty good, if you start like actually kind of just doing that in general, just like editing videos and like tagging them like that, dude, who knows, you could like probably end up got him. You could probably end up like editing for like some, you know, mid to high audience streamer that's starting out and just get like paid to work from home. I think your editing's that good. Or I mean, at least your thumbnail game. Your thumbnail game is for sure that good, where I think you could find like a 30K or 40K YouTube channel that maybe doesn't have a dedicated thumbnail guy yet, and you could probably get to edit for them. Or make their thumbnails. Oh shit. Oh. Hell no, when this game flouts, my voice being in it will be enough to get the DEI Gestapo after me. I mean, I call you Loach in the video, you're implicated. And this game is not gonna flop. Shut up, dude. If the game can't flop, the game, it won't. I can't make that video, dude. So I'm really gonna need you to take the L on this one. Unironically, I'm just gonna need you to take the L. Cause I can't, dude. You and I are both on the same level of like absolute sweating on whether or not we lose the fucking bet. Oh. Man, fuck this door. Okay, so if I shoot him in the foot, they fall down, and I can shoot him in the head easier. I see what's going on here. I'm not a silly man. What's up, guys? What's going on? Email it to me, and I'll work on it tonight. Probably won't get in voice call since I got to get up early. I got you. Oh, I got a kite shield that I shan't be using. Let me get to a stopping point with this, and I'll do that. I'll probably, we have that shared drive. I'll just put it on the shared drive. Oh, that was pretty sick. I will say, in the previous game Odyssey, the animations were kind of just like I'm doing the League of Legends video game animation until they take the damage. In this game, when you hit them with one of them animations, bro, you fucking chop their fucking head off or cut their leg off, or you do some brutal shit to them. It does make it feel more visceral and less video gamey is the best way to put it, which is a good thing. You want to get immersed. You want to forget for at least a little bit. This is where you fully, like, this is too much, dude. Auto loot, I don't think, like, basically the way I'm doing it, and I don't know if this is the correct way, so if there are people that are like, this is stupid, you're not going this build. I'm not looking anything up. What I'm really doing is just looking at skill trees that I want to use. Or not skill trees, but like big keystones like this, and then I just start building toward them. Oh, see, that's kind of cool. Ooh, see, those are cool. Heavy dual wield. You can dual wield heavy weapons. Oh, that's kind of neat. We could go like, we'd have to completely reassign or reset all skills, which you can. But kind of going like, I didn't know that existed. Kind of going like berserker big with like 2 fucking Oh, I kind of want to do that. That seems like a lot of fun. Although I still like doing the assassin thing. Oh, well, that's a good thing to get. Why didn't I look over here? Okay, there's stealth recon, sprint attack, bow to melee, alternating between bow and melee attacks deals extra items for a short time. Pick up the nearest. Oh, that's so cool. Why didn't I look over here? Oh, okay. We need to be going. Okay, so this is kind of like. Okay, no, all right. We'll go this way. I just didn't want to go the range damage, but I see now. Do I kind of want to undo some of this? Do I? I like chain assassination. I don't really like. Okay, hold on. Okay. I like the adrenaline slot. I like casting more abilities. Because that's how we're spamming the, Yeah, I like that too. Okay. So now... Here we go. Okay, brains unlocking. Do I want this? Sprint attack? Or would I rather just kind of go this way? Stealth. Yeah, I would rather go this way for now. Okay, what's over here? Emergency aim. Ooh, that's really good. Oh, okay. Well, I kind of want to go up here now. Okay, the more I... Okay, yeah, I will. Yeah, here, I'll do it while I'm on the screen. But the more I'm playing with the skill tree, the more I'm realizing that, although it is a lot and probably overwhelming to someone, you'll have to give me 1 second. I got a alt tab. Why is it doing that? Okay, well, it's just gonna... Hold on. Let's just do that so it's not, like, moving around all over the place. Okay, give me 1 second. I mean, I don't know if I can send you a link to it. It's just a... Hold on. Like it should be a Google Drive thing, and I think you've signed into it, so it should be something that Google just lets you into. But because I don't know if I fully remember the password. I don't remember where I wrote it down at. Hold on. Is it one of those games that just never lets you look at your Okay, give me 1 second. I got it. Okay. I am DMing you the password to the Google Drive, and I'm pretty sure that's also the password to the YouTube channel for CRS. And then file upload, show all files, videos. And remember, we had to paste them together, so you'll see 2 different files being uploaded. Because I'm just sending you the raw footage, so you can work fresh with it. Okay. Those are uploading. I will let them upload in the background. Hopefully that isn't like... Oh, no, let's leave that open. Hopefully that doesn't like crater my connection and we start getting frame drops. But you shouldn't need a link to it if you're in chat still, because I don't see you in chat. But you shouldn't need a link to it. It's that should be, you just go to Google Drive. That should be an account you see. If you need the password, there it is. And then if you don't have the, like, here, let me also do this. There you go. That is also, that's the email for the Google Drive, and that's the password. Okay. And we need to go here. Okay. Can I kill these pigs? Oh, buddy. Get your pig taken, buddy. Yes, sir. If you got a problem about it, stop me. I'm a fucking Viking. You don't want the smoke. Appreciate it, peasants. Good luck starving to death without your pigs, nerds.
Go.
There we go. We're going over here. Alright, the first one should be uploaded already. You should, now if you're logged in, I don't know if you are, you should see it. And the second one is about 7 minutes left on it.
This location. Fear breeds truth. This outfit is still in good shape. I'll reclaim it for our clan.
Okay.
This was a slaughter, not a battle. Their wounds are very precise and familiar. The Saxons must have stolen this longship. They added our clan banner, but do not know how to mount shields.
Wear Dan uniforms at all times. No personal items or clothing may be visible. Dan accent is recommended but not required, as is for tips if needed. Any approaching ships or travelers must be reported immediately, avoiding alarms or loud shouting. Do not attempt to sail the long ship again.
Looks Like they were planning to launch a raid dressed as the Raven clan and blame us for it.
Oh, now I can investigate the guy in the spear. I tried to do that earlier. But I guess this is where the cutscene triggers.
You there! What happened here? Who killed the sentries?
Not me.
Is that a joke? You won't be laughing when I drag you before Earl Edward to answer for your incompetence.
I would very much like to meet your Earl Edward.
Captain, I think that's a real Viking.
Drop your weapons, Dane, and submit to me.
I'm Norse, and you will die for soiling the honor of the Raven clan.
Okay.
You are true, Raven clan. My name is Roshan, and we share a common enemy.
Sir Edward.
The Earl of Westerna is a puppet, manipulated by one called Alcila, a fitting title given her duplicitous nature. She belongs to an order who implode.
Sorry, I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. I don't have to worry. I was gonna check if my cats were fucking doing something, but they're all behind me.
Your clan is a tool in her schemes.
I've met such weavers of intrigue before, and those who oppose them.
I would consider the enemy of my enemy a friend. Let me guide you to where you can take your revenge on the Earl.
Lead the way. If this Alcila seeks to wield my clan's honor as a weapon, she shall find it cuts both ways.
Satisfy yourself with the Earl, and leave Alcila to me.
Perhaps this task is best left to one who is younger. To one more familiar with these lands.
I was killing her kind before you were off your mother's teat. The Earl's death will draw her out. Leave the rest to me. That blade you wear on your arm, where did you get it?
It was a gift from my brother.
Truly? Is he
A great warrior and traveler who discovered many things. And yours?
reclaimed after a long absence?
Hmm.
Years without it were the hardest I've known.
Your endurance is impressive for one of your years. And I meant no disrespect when I offered to kill the one you...
My blade has grown neither rusty nor dull. What I lack in brutish strength, I make up in quiet subtlety.
I too can be silent when I choose.
Ha! You may be exceptional among your kind, child. But I am a lifetime ahead of you in that.
What do you know of Earl Edward? Why does he hate the Raven clan so?
He blames you for the loss of his title and property. The very land where Ravenstorp now stands.
It was there for the taking, abandoned and uncared for. His quarrel is with those who came before us.
It matters not to him. He hates all Vikings and will work with whomever will help discredit you and drive you from England.
Hmm. Look, it's a little rabbit. Parish rabbit. Sorry, we're farming mats. Sorry, lady.
We will have a better view from atop this tower.
Okay. Let me.
That
Thank you.
is where
Jesus.
Alcila and the Earl make camp.
Kensberg, no less. They will choke on their arrogance.
Alcila's gold has built up the fort's defenses. It will be no easy thing to penetrate.
A challenge for some, perhaps. Less so for me. Do you know what lies within its walls?
If I describe what I've learned, could you picture it with your mind's eye?
I can do better. Tune in!
Listen carefully. The Saxons within the outer wall are less disciplined, relying on their Viking attire to deflect curiosity.
They will not notice one more Viking among them. I could use the outfit I took off the dead Saxon at the longship.
Very good. Also, some Saxons are engaged in tasks
Okay.
that could help you blend in.
What of the Earl? Where is he?
Within the heart of the encampment, he plays at holding court. But in truth, Alcila keeps him leashed like a hungry dog. The Earl's death must be loud and unmistakable. A clamor Alcila cannot ignore.
So, a silent approach with a noisome finish. This is your counsel.
Is your mind capable of balancing two conflicting ideas while orchestrating this necessary distraction?
I could kill the Earl 100 different ways while composing a great song for the occasion. Do you have a preference?
In the open, beneath that tree, approach silently, then kill him in full view of his men. That will draw the spider out.
I will create a commotion the guards could not ignore.
Good. Will you now don the outfit you took from the Saxon imposter? To better blend with the rest.
Ooh, I kind of like this. Assassinate the Earl. The Earl is giving a speech on the Ravenbird's largest street. The assassinating event will create the diversion needed to draw out Alcila. Okay.
This disguise will help me play the imposter.
1 second. Man, I mean, this can't be the whole map. We're just in England. Can I see, like, the world map? Atlas. Whoa. Oh, no, I don't want to travel. I just want to look at the map. Okay. Dang.
I need to be patient or risk rousing suspicion.
Hey, who are you?
Hey! Suffer!
Damn it.
At least they got our colors right.
Okay.
I need to be patient or risk rousing suspicion.
Okay, we gotta walk much slower then. What the? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I really don't. Alright, they're both uploaded, by the way, if you're still here.
I need to be patient or risk rousing suspicion.
Why the hood, stranger?
Okay. Don't mind me. Damn it. Okay, so no, we can't do that, or they'll discover the bodies. Alright, so the NPCs are pretty smart. These are good tests. So we can't kill them. And it says press Y to blend, but I'm not, like... I can't get to the chair in time, so... Is there an actual button to blend?
I need to be patient or risk rousing suspicion.
Dude. What? What?
You hold on.
I don't... What the hell? Like, this is what I don't understand. I'm wearing the outfit, and I'm wearing the hood. I'm walking slowly. Everything the game has told me is not working.
I need to be patient or risk rousing suspicion.
Oh, what the hell? Why did it start combat when I assassinated him? I just feel like certain things aren't being communicated to me, and I don't know why all of a sudden my hood was down. It autosaved me here. That's weird. Okay, so I must have been seen. No.
Speaking of which, almost.
Huh. Because I don't know. I really don't know. Here, let me just hop down. So is like that the game we're playing? We're just moving. So if I move, that guy is just gonna instantly. Okay. Let's really take our time, I guess. Wait for him to turn around. Okay. I don't even know why I wanted to chain assassinate, but that doesn't even. I think the thing wants me to walk quietly all the way to him without being detected and then kill him in front of everybody. But the mission makes me feel like I'm supposed to kill people. So I just can't get close to anybody, but I'm supposed to walk past everyone. Okay. So I feel like what I'm supposed to do
Right.
Okay.
Sunan, guide me.
Okay. So does this guy just not move, or... Because the second I walk out of this, he's going to instantly aggro. Like, I know, well, there's no way I'm going to make it to that in time to blend. I guess fuck it. Oh shit. Like, am I not wearing the outfit? I'm wearing it. So look, this guy doesn't move. Then I move right here. Alright.
Did you hear the Earl? We're gonna be rich as kings.
I'll buy that promise when there's coin in my hand.
Okay. I guess I could walk behind him. Okay.
Hold there, stranger. Hold there, stranger.
Hey, wait! Why is the Earl so obsessed with the Raven clan?
Whatever, everyone dies, I guess.
Hey now!
Whatever. Why did I... Okay.
Why is the Earl so obsessed with the Raven clan?
They took his land or something, I don't know. Who cares so long as we're paid?
We're just gonna kill everybody.
last breath. Knock the idiot down. Have you seen that foreign bird Alcila? Oh, I wouldn't mind a slice of that.
Way I hear it, we can cut you 10 ways for next week. Anyway, should we leave that cabin earth?
This area is heavily guarded. I need to take more care.
You yellow dog!
Okay. Fuck 'em. We'll try again here. We're resetting.
With the riches we earn from these Viking raids, I will reclaim my lands, and we shall all live like kings.
There is the Earl. To meet Rashan's challenge.
A dame is among us! A real one!
This sucks. So frustrating. 'Cause there's no way we're intended to just walk up to him there. Where are we at? Alright, we're here. We're gonna try.
Oh, yeah?
I think we are supposed to assassinate. Those are the men that... Okay, I feel better about that. Let's kill him.
Almost interesting. You're finished. Why is the Earl so obsessed? Out of options, dog. That's enough.
Ugh. Fuck it, this approach is more fun.
This area is heavily guarded. I need to take more care.
10 ways to next week. Anyway, she rarely leaves that cabin of hers. Keeps it locked.
Hey now!
sea, Sunan.
Oh,
With the riches we earn from these Viking raids, I will
Meet Rasharn's challenge, Sergeant.
A giant is among us! A real one!
Earl. Does God know?
Let's try again. Because I thought we could chain assassinate and kill him like that, but...
Did you hear the Earl? We're gonna be rich as kings.
I'll buy that promise when there's coin in my hand.
Goodbye. Got them both. Don't you ever give me a ledge. Worst thing you ever did was give me a motherfucking edge to throw people off of. Don't you know what I done?
Have you seen that foreign bird, Alcila? Oh, I wouldn't mind a slice
This
of that.
area is heavily guarded.
Goodbye.
I need to take more care.
Goodbye. Through your shield. Your shield is worthless, and so are you. Oh, 1 second. Goodbye. There we go. Alright, let's just try to be a chill guy here.
With the riches we earn from these Viking raids, I will reclaim my
There
land.
is the Earl. To meet Rasharn's challenge, Sergeant.
A giant is among us! A real one! You're gonna die!
I will not let you tarnish the Raven clan a moment longer!
I know what you are. You belong to the Raven clan.
as we can.
Achieve the desired distraction.
Then I'm gonna load, game.
Did you hear the Earl? We're gonna be rich as kings.
Like that promise with a coin in my hand.
Aim for the finish! Hey, now!
You're supposed to die from that, sir. That's illegal.
What? Finisher! Have you seen that foreign bird, Alcila? Oh, I wouldn't mind a slice of that.
Okay. Alright. We're not gonna spend all our time on this one fucking mission, but I'm trying to do like what they expect me to do.
Hey, what?
There we go. Off you go. Okay.
Have you seen that foreign bird, Alcila? Oh, I wouldn't mind a slice of that.
This area is heavily guarded. I need to take more care.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm seeing a parkour route. Okay, right here. Okay. Can I save here? Thank you.
the riches we earn from these Viking raids, I will reclaim my lands, and we shall all live like kings. We must take care not to show up. All gold and silver belong to us. Any writings you find are reserved for Alcila. Do we want to stay sticking our women and flowers all that? Yeah, we're so fucking dead!
Alcila's cabin. I will leave her to Roshan.
Before we wake up! You tell him!
There we go. We did it. We actually did it.
To succeed, and it will succeed. People must truly believe we are Vikings. We must adopt the mindset of these murderous, thieving barbarians. We must raid them as they have raided our lands. It's not enough to simply look like Vikings. We must get inside their heads.
You want to be Vikings? Are you ready to die like a Viking? I am.
Yeah.
God! The Vikings are attacking!
We did it. Check Discord DMs. Aye, Captain.
Alhamdulillah. I have been held hostage by that animal.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Come closer.
It probably,
The face of my liberator.
I don't know if it already expired. Yeah, but I got you. I hope if it expired, do it again, and I'll be watching more closely. I'm sorry.
To be that deadly after so many winces.
Yeah, I caught it like 8 minutes late. I don't know if it expired yet. Sorry. My bad. I was really locked in trying to do that.
That was a glorious sight, Wise One. It was as though Hell, Queen of the Underworld, descended from that tree.
I think I felt her in my bones, and not in any comforting way.
Are you,
I am fine, though I will pay for that glory later.
So, now that your destiny is achieved, will you seek a more peaceful path?
Alcila was merely an obstacle on a long road. This is the real prize of the day. I retrieved it after I put that...
An Elder Scroll!
What is it?
The future. A seed to plant in Jerusalem.
So the fates are not finished with you.
Does it ever end? And you? Are you satisfied to have achieved your vengeance?
My greatest satisfaction is knowing that the honor of the Raven clan is unblemished, and that my people are safe.
As it shall ever be, so long as you are the champion. Goodbye, Eivor Wolf-Kissed of the Raven clan.
Alright.
I wonder if I shall ever learn more of her story.
Ooh, well, I kind of want to see this. Is this unfair, or... Well, we did get this for doing the quest. I kind of want to wear it. I don't think this is a DLC item. Oh, that kind of looks dumb, though. I mean, it doesn't look any worse or better than that helmet, I guess. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I always do that. Let's see what the next quest is. so I guess let's go back. So we'd have to like warp back to the world or to our home, right? Ooh, this looks fucking cool. Let's go ahead and do this right here. It looks like Ezio's robe from Revelations. Nice.
This will make a fine space for my work, Eivor. Thank you.
Well, if your work benefits us, I will see that you keep it, for as long as you live among us.
I believe it will, for we have common cause against our enemy. They have dug their claws deep into England. Eradicate them where they are strongest, and the alliances you seek will be far easier to come by. In London, they now operate without restraint. If you were to eradicate them, the city would...
It's so pixelated on this hood. Maybe...
I will talk with Rand.
I wonder if I can... Well, we'll have to...
Get her thoughts.
Good.
I wonder if the
Yet,
only thing I
before
can
you
up
go,
is maybe
there is
texture
something
quality.
else. A gift I wish to share.
A gift?
I cannot show you here. Will you walk with me?
I will. Lead on.
Okay, real quick while it's in this state, I want to just look at graphics. And the only thing I want to look at is... Nah. I'm looking for like... Yeah. So that, yeah. Let's see if we can just do that. That doesn't seem to be too crazy a jump. So it goes from this to that. That doesn't seem too crazy a jump. Everything else, and we can. Oh, we can't even turn it off. Okay, we can't turn shadows off either. Okay, we are gonna apply. It's gonna have to restart the game, and while it's doing that, I'm gonna step away because I think my food's done. So I'm gonna, whip it all together. Where did I... I will say, just sitting here, or not sitting here, while I'm like kind of doing the finishing touches on the food, listening to this theme repeat, I don't think they did a very good job. This is not like good music that you can leave like repeating kind of for a while, like most menu screens sometimes when you have to sit AFK. This is very repetitive. It's like the same two like little, I don't even know what stanzas, probably not the right word, I don't know. You know what I mean. Sequences. Okay, I am fully back. Sorry about that. But for anyone interested, probably no one, I made a loaded baked potato bowl with sliced steak laid over the top. There you go. You can take a look at it. Oh. Ooh. Ah. There you go. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, this looks so much better, dude. Oh, that was bothering me in that last cutscene, but that looks so much better in every way. And hopefully this isn't too hard to run. Everything else on
breathing, Hytham. Does your wound still trouble you?
It does, I'm afraid. There is a pain in my chest for which I have no remedy.
Rest easy then. So long as your mind stays sharp, you will recover.
Of course. Though I am reluctant to displease my mentor.
You would risk your health and your life to please Basil. That I do not understand.
I should not expect you to. When we first arrived, I noted a shadow of suspicion in your eyes. A doubt. A wariness.
Is that a question?
No. Only an observation.
What is happening over there?
Are you well enough to steer this boat?
I am. Have no worry. It is only prolonged stresses that exhaust me. My energy runs low rather quickly.
And what is this gift you wish to give me?
It will not come from me. It is a gift you must give yourself.
More riddles. What fun you are.
Let me say it another way. My gift is not for giving or taking. It is a way of living.
Still no clearer.
It is a thing better demonstrated than described.
And I will wait.
Forgive my jest. This gift we call a leap of faith. It is one of our Brotherhood's most sacred rites. It is not a tool we use against our enemies, but an act we embrace to strengthen our resolve. Like your meditation, it centers our minds, steadies our hands, and purges fear from our hearts. And more practically, it aids our movements, in flight or in stealth.
You call it a leap. We are climbing a rather steep hill.
There it is again. The shadow of a doubt. Nearly there. Our destination is there.
I suspect you mean to throw me from this cliff, is that it? Please tell me if I'm near the mark.
And spoil the surprise? To perform the leap of faith, you must give yourself over to something greater.
The gods?
Yourself. Embrace the hope that death will not come before you are prepared to meet it. Believe this, and you will fear nothing.
Our deaths are prefigured, weaved into the fabric of the world. To fear this would be a waste of worry and tears.
Good. Then your mind is already attuned to my lesson. I will leap first. On my word, you must follow. Lean into your faith, into your strength, and take flight.
You want me to jump? From here?
Yes.
I would sooner grow wings and fly away. Thank you for the lesson, but...
Wait! And watch!
Hytham! Hytham! Pig-headed fool! Are you in?
A perfect fall. And how did it feel?
You spoke true. It was madness and vigor, purging of fear. A gift I give myself. I see that now. Thank you for showing me the way.
Of course. And thank you, Eivor, for hearing me out.
You called this leap of faith a sacred rite. Do all Hidden Ones practice this same ritual?
As far as I know, it is a rite of initiation that dates back to just before the birth of the Christian Jesus.
Are you hoping to initiate me?
I might try if I believed you would join, but that is not my purpose in England. Basim and I are hunting larger prey.
The Order of Ancients.
Yes. You remember the medallion you took from Kjotve's body? That is their symbol. They are a plague, one we hope to purge from this world. Act in secret. But their aim is to rule the world, not free it from unnatural fetters.
The desire to rule is not unique to this order. Sigurd and I want the same. A land to call our own, and the honor that comes with it.
Do not compare yourself to such people. The Order has no honor, no principles, no humanity. Yet they sit on a great many of England's thrones. If you seek to pacify England for the safety of your clan...
Then it may be in my interest to give you aid. I understand.
You desire alliances. We seek to rid England of its deepening rot. Where these hopes meet, our cause does too. You may think this land ruled by harmless jarls and bumbling thanes.
Why is it jittering so much? Am I the only one seeing that?
Find a deeper thread.
Anyone see how it kind of is
Invisible hand
jittering and
touches all.
shaking?
It shapes everything, instilling its poison into every level of society. From the lowliest fishmonger to the richest merchants, from wealthy thanes to useless kings, the Order has corrupted all. Basan has given me one task here. To locate and eliminate the Order of Ancients in England, in whatever dark corners they reside. If we work together towards this end, it will benefit us both. You will have greater influence over the kingdoms of England.
And you will have more medallions to count.
Exactly. You should begin in London. I have credible reports that the Order is working now to seize the city.
I will speak with Randvi about this.
And while you are there, be on the lookout for our symbol. Centuries ago, the Hidden Ones had bureaus built around England. There were 6, I believe. If you can find them, search them well for documents bearing the same symbol. It will greatly aid my studies.
I will. Thank you, Hytham, for all of this.
Okay. Okay.
Go, Sunan.
Damn.
Good day, Eivor.
If you need a steady hand by ship or plane, you found me.
Come, show me your valor in battle, and earn your place at the great table. Aid me, be my eyes.
What am I supposed to do in this quest? Okay. Do we just jump on the ship, I guess?
What's got into you?
Let's get out of here.
I don't understand. Did I bug it out? Might need to speak to Vagan.
While you were away, your Jomsvikingar helped to serve other Jarls. Here is the tribute they earned.
I will see you later, friend.
maybe I go over here. Ah, here we go.
Are you ready to set sail?
I'm ready. On to the raid.
We will use my crew for the first outing. Easier for me to show you what lies along the riverbank. Later, you are welcome to send your own Jomsvikinger along the paths we travel. Mine could use the rest. This river does not appear on many maps. Few know how to navigate it. But the Jomsvikinger have been learning its currents. An old friend said it was a smuggling route for Roman traders. She claimed it was useful in hiding their tracks.
Okay.
Well hidden. You could raid your very neighbors and get it all it was you. Something to think about. Look, there! Villages! Not hoarders of wealth, mind you, but well worth the trouble if you're seeking rations for it. Remember, my crew is like a pack of trained wolves. They will respond to your orders. Give them freely and loudly.
Okay.
Give me a hand over here. That seems to be everything. We should return to the ship.
Nice.
Come on! I've had tougher fights in taverns.
Well, stay alert. The smoke from the flames will alert camps downriver. The fighting will get tougher as we go.
Okay. Let's keep it going.
There! Military camp. You will find foreign supplies and even gear if you're lucky. They will put up a fight, but so be it, yeah?
Okay. Alright. Small camp. Time to die, fellers. Okay. How about that? Just.
Give me a hand!
This looks valuable. I should take it back to the settlement.
Oh, let's go.
Okay. Okay.
I thought you were a fighter, yet you didn't join the battle. Time for bigger fights?
More of a captain these days. Odd, isn't it? A raider who doesn't raid. Turns out, spending years getting damn near chopped in half leaves you with enough aches and stiff muscles to keep you both bound. Now come, let us go.
Give me that food, chump. Like you.
Can't. Need to get on the other side. The other side must be barred.
Did you think you would be safe?
Come, help me with this.
Won't take long.
Nothing.
All right, we have what we came for. Let's go.
Okay.
Run up the sail.
We'll feed the raven to say it kind of goes hard.
The Northmen come! Gotta read the words!
Hey, come here a moment.
Nice. Speed run. I didn't even mean to do that. I just raided the first chest I found.
I don't know about you, but I am ready to return to Ravenswood. Let the crew know when you are ready.
Nice. Whoa, that was. I actually do like the river raid mechanic. That's pretty fun, and that's probably a really efficient and much better way to get materials and having to like actually raid on the world map. Pretty cool way to do it. And I think he said now that I've discovered those routes, I can just send my Jans Vikings to do it automatically, which is like kind of a leftover from Kenway's fleet or Cormac's fleet, which they kind of did some automated system, real-time waiting of getting passive, you know, mats and stuff. I'm going to close my door a little bit. I don't want to close it all the way. I don't know where Mama Cat is. We're just going to manage it shut. It's not going to be shut all the way. She can easily nose her way in.
That was invigorating. And as lucrative as I promised ya. Think we have got enough supplies here to put something together?
Something like what?
A place to stay where we can stretch out. All. Wouldn't want to bother Adis and the rest.
You know Adis?
I know of Adis. Her reputation as a fighter and as a trainer precedes her. Simply wouldn't want to get in her way.
I see. Well, we have space for a haul. With enough supplies, we can make something in due time.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can't build us a hall.
Welcome to the Jomsviking Hall, Eivor. Been a long time since we've had a permanent place to gather and share stories. Come here to hire more Jomsvikinger for your raids. With time, it will attract some impressive fighters. Real talents.
Alright.
Eivor, I have been meaning to mention to you the legacy of Saint George.
Is this some sort of ridiculous legend?
It is. The story is that the revered saint's legacy, lost for hundreds of years, is divided and hidden across England.
Such a great treasure, and yet no one has any idea where even a single piece could be.
Until now. For months I have heard whispers that match the stories. And now my scouts have returned with a map. The rivers 7 and X both play a role in George's legend.
Very well. That is where we will search.
But keep a lookout for hints of other hiding places. Nothing is known for certain. Whether any of it actually exists, I cannot say. Care to go find out?
Sounds tempting. I'll go.
Good luck.
Okay. So that's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be a long term.
surveying the area, Sunan.
Up for some... We will travel along here. If you have any treaty concerns, rest assured our raids will not affect them. You will work under cover of our ships and avoid familiar places.
Injured crew member. Shame. They're tough.
Okay. Oh, am I doing it? I thought that's what the Jans Vikings were. Oh, okay. Very well then. So let's see. Oh, let's go that way.
Sail! Catch the wind!
Oh.
Nothing here but ruins. Not worth getting off until someone rebuilds the place.
If you raid the same river repeatedly, level river encounter defenses you encounter there will increase barricades, ambushes, river chains. See the current level of river defense for each river. Okay.
Many defenders here. Seems they were expected.
Let the sail out! Set it back!
Many defenders here. Seems they were expecting us.
Let's fucking raid!
Give up, you shit!
Give me a hand with this.
Let's bleed you!
You've outstayed our welcome.
We got. Man, y'all suck. I ain't reviving no weaklings. Yo, can y'all stop dying? Holy. What a bunch of weaklings. That's all we got left? Yikes. Okay, let's keep her going. Alright, we may have lost some friends. Second time's a charm. Let's go. Get over it. We're raiding the next area, dude. Suck it up. Stop crying. Right now.
Defeat the Raven this day!
Oh, you guys are clones. Look at you three. Also, double shields? That's fucking man mode. I didn't even think about doing double shield gameplay. Oh, that seems interesting. Yeah, our rabbit's with us. Excuse me.
Good edge on you.
Okay.
Your guts out.
How about that? How about that? Guard the nuts, dude.
Give me a hand over here.
Let's go.
Let's hit the bastards!
Okay.
Right, let's get back to the ship.
We won't go down easy.
Okay. Okay. Let's try this way. Alright. Hopefully this last one has the resources we want.
War like my blood. Pathetic. I'll stage your welcome.
Wiki wiki.
Alright, let's just make sure we're going the right way. Yeah. I need to find some more supplies. Or 165 out of 200.
Come, help me with this.
Alright. That's all we can hold. We'll call that a successful raid then. We're going back full, boys. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh.
What do you see?
I guess we can upgrade this and then go on. Let's not go on river raids, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure if that felt worth it. Let's try, like, what's our power? 35. Yeah, let's just, like, raid in world. I might actually just be better. And that's a monastery. So, I kind of want that.
Well met, Eivor.
You're off. You must row in these waters. Sing, my ravens. Sail out! Who will share a tale?
We all remember when Eivor gave orders to attack Kjotve's clan in Avaldsnes.
Oh, okay.
I knew even then our chance at victory was slim. It was a fool's errand. But Eivor demanded we strike, and I am not one to disobey my superior. Such is the mark of an honorable man. You all know what followed. We set upon Kjotve's men and were overwhelmed. You lot were captured and fit to be butchered, and Eivor here, carried off to be sold into slavery, a fate worse than a fine death. But there is one fact you do not know. In the initial fight, I came upon Kjotve, cowering in an empty house. He did not see me, and I came within 2 arms lengths of him. I could have slain him. A fast ending our troubles, but I held back. Why? Because I remembered my oath to Eivor. Yes, years ago, Eivor had staked a claim on Kjotve's life. So I left the back route alone. Yes.
A pity, Dag. There's no one living who can verify this incredible tale. Sing us a song. We need an epic tale.
Enemy camp, Eivor. Some years ago.
I didn't mean to.
Not unearth us all. You will not dig deeply enough. We are both a clot and cancer. We sit heavy in water, and yet we spread like a river's current.
Are you well?
Why would you ask such a question at such a time as this?
Beneath your words is something of a size unknown, a mystery. It lurks behind every frail word from your mouth.
Well, we accidentally killed a cultist. So it's kind of like Odyssey where they can just be in like random raids and villages and stuff. Oh.
Fortification there, Ivor.
Show me. Run up the sail! Cast about this land, my friend.
door to this.
I'll split you!
We have what we came for. Let's go. Let's hear a story.
Did I ever tell you all the story of how I killed an entire clan single-handedly with the broken...
I like that. He just keeps telling ridiculous stories.
More times than any man can count.
I actually did like that joke. Alright, this should be a good raid. Alright. go. Oof, brutal.
Give me a hand over here.
Okay, this is gonna be a whole puzzle, so we gotta kill these guys. Okay, easy enough. Nice barricade, boys. That's an asset from Origins.
Give me a hand with this.
I gotta not know when I press that button. Very nice. Man, there's some more loot here. The bounty be plentiful, lads. You killed my friends! Ow, fuck. Oh, is it like below us? Weird.
Hey, come here a moment. Can't do that. I'll split you.
Yo. Secret tunnel.
Give up, you shit!
Launch yourself in the air and come crashing down your enemies. Cool. Okay. Pretty successful raid, I think. That's 700.
What's the meaning of this?
What is this symbol? What does this mean? Oh, is it just location? Okay, cool. Man, there's a raid over this way if we go that way. So let's just fast travel back to the base.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Oh, nah, I don't really care about that as of right now. Okay. Well, let's make the brewery first, of course. My Irish ancestors are already kind of upset that wasn't the first thing I did. That's my fault. Wait, hold on. This looks like a quest objective. Let me just see what this is in case it's like, upgrade a fucking thing. You?
Good day.
Have you got a contract?
Not only does this... Remember, this person needs... I bet some opal on your success, so don't fail or I'll be bankrupt. No pressure.
What do you want?
This person needs... I bet some opal on your success, so don't fail or I'll be bankrupt. No pressure.
100 gold. 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 100 gold What do you have today?
Thank you.
What do you have today?
Oh shit.
Have you got...
Okay.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Oh, wrong button.
What do you see, Sunan? Your baker is done, Tarpon.
Hello.
Our feasting table will be warm
hey.
for it.
Avon, that is...
How's it going?
I
It's going okay. I got
repay you.
work was really long, but I got a really good walk in when I got home, so that was nice.
An earnest one.
And I'm just trying to set up this city.
To warm my heart.
I've been doing little bits and pieces through the week, trying to get like mainly just picking out, getting the actual maps ready, sprites and stuff.
I want to bring,
Laying everything out. Like, this place is fucking big. Because there's so many places in this city that you could choose to go. Like, depending on where you guys wish to, like, go to investigate first, basically.
Well, I mean, if it helps you narrow it down, the first priority we're gonna have is to either go break into where he is, or if we don't know where he is, like, investigate that. So, you know, if you want to set up some spy stuff for Kyle's character, you could have it be where, because one thing I was talking to him about is it's going to be really interesting for his character, because he's going to know a lot more about the best way to break into a place unseen, or, you know, break him out and get those Pokemon out without causing, you know, Samson levels of property destruction. But he can't give away too much, or he'll blow his cover. So I think that'll be a really interesting thing for him to balance, and we've talked through that a little bit.
I just imagine his character trying to go like, "Oh yeah, I was a criminal." Grigori looks at him like, "No, the fuck you weren't."
Yeah, exactly.
But like doesn't say that out loud, but just looks at him and be like,
"Well, you weren't a criminal here. I've never heard of you."
What fucking organization would let someone like you?
Well, and it's also like weird. All you told me was that you were a musician all your life. Now all of a sudden you had time to be a criminal? That's, you know, that's weird. You're a young guy. Huh. Okay. You know, and, you know, and this region's pretty harsh on crime, so kind of weird you want to be a criminal and then become famous. That's not what I would do. You know, like, things would add up. Like, he would have to have a pretty good story. You know, one of the things I talked about is, you know, he could say something like, "Well, before you're a musician, you start out a music fan. You know how many concerts I've snuck into?" You know, you could do, you know, fun stuff like that, where, like, Samson would totally buy that. Grigori might give you the, kind of look, you know what I mean? But one thing you could do is, like, okay, our primary character goal is going to go and break this guy out and free these Pokemon that are being experimented on. So that also gives you a cool idea for, like, maybe there's experimented Pokemon we would want to keep, you know, that, you know, I'm sure you've already thought about that. But the main thing I was going to get at is, maybe Steve has a contact in this town that he can kind of depend on for research, but he would have to split up with us. And you know, like, hey, don't do anything crazy. I know a guy, and he'd have to explain that. You know, maybe he'd have to go make contact with his organization, give him a mission report, and then they can go, okay, there's a contact in town. Here's a dead drop with the signal jammer, or the code breaker, or the, you know, the server virus, whatever. just here's a dead drop to give you the gadget for the mission. Then he gets to do, like, while we're waiting to meet up with him, maybe doing shopping or maybe going to the gym and kind of, checking them out while he's doing that. He could just sneak in, do some preliminary stuff, and then set it up, and then we go in there later, and then on his cue, he can, like he plants, like, a delayed server thing that will temporarily shut off the power only to that plant without hurting any innocent people. Because that's why we stop them, is because, hey, you're going to affect innocent people by just destroying the power plant. So, you can do something where he has to sneak in before we do by himself, like, put a flash drive in a server where he can press a button on his Pokedex and temporarily give them a virus where it doesn't short out their power, it just, like, fucks up their security systems.
Stuff like
yeah,
that.
like, gives him, like, allows him to scan his Pokedex and be, a person with authority that wouldn't trace back to him, all that type of shit. Then he'd sneak in, set that up, then we would come with him, and it'd almost be a fun thing where we go down a hallway and, like, aren't we worried about cameras? And Steve's character would be like, no, don't worry about it. Or, like,
I got him. Don't worry.
Yeah, and then be a fun thing where it's like, how are you unlocking every door? And he goes, well, that's convenient. Like, he just does, like, it would be a fun way to start foreshadowing his character, like, hey, you're a spy to our characters, because eventually, I feel like everyone's going to get out in the open. Samson's going to reveal, Samson and Lucario are going to reveal everything they know about Arceus in the garden, because we've kind of done some world building and some setup for that, and I hope you liked that. I don't know how you felt about Lucario, like, being offended by these people who are quoting Arceus, but because he's like we've put him as a guardian Pokemon, he would be like, this is one of them quoted scripture, and he was like, a pale imitation of his true meaning. Something, just, I like stuff like that. So Samson Gregory will get, you'll be able to use him as an exposition device for, like, the mystical side of the universe. Or Samson Lucario will be the mystical side of the world building that will get out in the open with a party. Gregory will be, like, the crime underbelly kind of background. And then Kyle's character will be, like, the Looker organization, the overworld, the whole world dynamic, and how that fits into it. And
you're
eventually all three of us will have to get
to
in the open.
Sorry, you're also their only way to talk to most Pokemon.
Yeah, well, and I don't think that's on accident. Like, that's why I keep saying, like, Samson and Lucario are going to be the key to, like, the mystical side of the world building for you.
Like, there are some other people who have, like, you do have, I believe. I'm trying to remember who has the oldest Pokemon currently on the team.
Oh, for sure me with the Beldum.
Either Beldum or Vulpix.
Well, I was gonna say, because I think both of these Pokemon would that predate his prehistoric Pokemon of the Tyranitar or whatever the fuck. Because these are ancient Pokemon, so it just depends on. Well, it depends on if you think Lucario is actually the oldest of all of them. Like, if we're putting him all the way back in the garden.
I don't know about putting him actually in the garden. If I want him like a descendant of protectors, basically.
Like, there's a Lucario clan, and
because I could do some interesting things, like Lucario actually has to do, like, prove himself at certain point, like at one point, like his bloodline.
Well, I was just thinking he would have been chosen for his role because he was born with, like, the color of the champion, because he has. Like,
it would make sense, like, why he's like the different type.
So that's why I was doing, like, he has been just like Beldum. They are, like, the whole lore I was gonna go with, or the whole lore I thought was, like, kind of cool, was that when Samson first came, when Stephen Stone first came to that cave, like, that we came to later and got the Beldum, that Riolu was there. Like, he saw the mural of the champion with Lucario and saw this Riolu and thought that he was the champion, and that's why he started fulfilling stuff and going and finding the Metagross, because he saw that on the mural, and going down and finding rare stones and trying to find the origin to get, like, he thought he was the prophesied one in the mural, but he was just paving the way, paving the road, basically. So in that vein, in the same way that I assume, and maybe I could be wrong, but I assume Beldum is all the way back from, like, the biblical era, if you want to think about it like that. Like, Beldum was there with, like, in the garden with Arceus, and he set this protocol. In that same way, I would just assume that, almost all the mythical or the special Pokemon actually come from that, like, from that garden in this region. So the Vulpix. If the Vulpix isn't from the garden, maybe it's like an agent of a force that works with Arceus. and was sent basically in that form to aid Grigori in that time, or yeah, like the mystical, the Alolan Vulpexes, their origin actually comes from like if you trace their bloodline, it goes back to the garden. Whereas this Beldum and this Lucario, if you don't want to make them like immortal, because I think that's like Beldum makes sense to be immortal.
Beldum makes
like
sense to be immortal. I could
If
see
you're-
like
if
we could do Lucario be
Well,
immortal.
The way I figured that we'd do it is that Riolu was in a like stone tablet in the same way like Inte was or Beldum was. He was in the stone and he reacted to Steven's, not necessarily his aura, but something in his soul was like, this is the start of the path. And that's why Riolu thought that Steven was the chosen one until he died and was charged to protect Samson. And that's when he saw Samson in that flashback and kind of did the approving nod. I was just thinking, like, he sees him and goes, this is why. This is why Steven awoke me. I see now. I needed to be here before Samson could come to me. I get you. Like, it would be that almost like fulfillment and how, prophecy is moved. So, like, if you don't want to make him immortal, you could literally make it where Arceus put him dormant in a stone. Yeah, and was like, there will be a time where you will need to be a guardian, and when that time comes, you will spring free from the stone. Same thing he did for Beldum. Same thing he did for any other Pokemon you want to do in that scene. Like you can make it a whole thing where every time we go to a cave, there's some mural we could solve, and we pluck out another guardian from the cave. I in the same way I imagine Corviknight wasn't in a stone guardian. Corviknight would be more like how I imagine their clan or whatever. They're meant to live and die and guard this section of nature. Like they're meant to guard the cave. And so like that Corviknight isn't immortal to me. It's just that Corviknight for that area that was born and like told to do that kind of thing. Beldum and Lucario, I just imagine were in the stone basically, and then Vulpix. The way I'm thinking about it is, I don't even know if I'd make Vulpix the oldest because I don't know if age would apply to Vulpix. The way I'm thinking about it is Vulpix is an angel in Pokemon form. That's how I like a force. Either Arceus or something working with Arceus saw Grigori at that grave and sent its will or a force or the Holy Spirit, however you want to think of it, through Vulpix. That's why it's mystical. That's why it basically manifested out of nowhere and like floated to him. I think we don't understand it right now, but that I do think like if it's not an angel, it's almost like how an angel can send a part of its power or a part of its light, or God can send a part of its light or part of its like spirit to go and do something to move through someone. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to get too big theological, but like that's how I imagine Vulpix to work as a mechanic. Is that like because you know how I make mythologies and cosmos and stuff. So I saw that scene, was like that's immediately where my brain went, because until that's revealed, I'm kind of just. My imagination's gonna run wild, which is a good thing. You've got me super, super engaged. So yeah, like I'm thinking, like if you're having trouble with like, man, this city's so big, where do I think you could. I don't want to necessarily put us on a scripted path because that sounds really bad, but like Samson and Grigori, or Samson's motivation is going to be, I want to help these people. If Steve has a high enough charm check and a high enough persuasion, if Steve goes, listen, I know a guy from my sneaking into concerts days, he kind of went into a different direction than me. He probably knows who to talk to in this city to what we need to do without causing a massive ruckus. Grigori would probably echo that sentiment because he's not going to want to cause a big commotion. And then I think the suggestion could just be thrown out, look, why don't you guys go talk to the gym leaders in this area, start getting that set up. I'm going to go talk to him. We'll meet up when it's time to do our thing, like wink wink kind of thing.
No, yeah, that makes sense. I do think it'd be funny if you ever met his friend and it's just like, imagine just the most straight-laced suit tie person be like trying to put on like a hip person who would hang out with a rocker aesthetic.
Well, I imagine we won't meet his friend because he's
no,
lying.
yeah, it would make
not
sense that
actually
you
his friend.
don't,
It's like
yeah.
he's lying. He's gonna go and make a mission report, and then they're gonna go, all right, there's a contact in the city that we place just in case. Go meet him. He'll have what you need. And so he's not going to go meet a friend. He's going to go, that's just, But I think if you did want to introduce, like, an actual, another, maybe, like, the agency deploys 2 lookers to a region so we can meet the other looker, and he's, like, completely opposite to our Steve. He's, like, a straight-laced, almost like James Bond type
Larry.
guy.
I
Yeah.
just Larry.
Oh, yeah, Larry from Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, that could be funny.
Alright. It's my 3rd job.
Larry, I don't want to have to kill you, man. You want to just, like, go home? Yeah, okay.
That makes sense.
Thanks, man. I really like you, so I was going to be really upset if I had to kill you. But I would have done it. You know how it is. I got a job to do and all that. No, yeah, I get it. I want to kill me, too.
Living.
Yeah, I just like how he goes, yeah, no, I get it. I want to kill me, too. Oh, man.
All around me.
Man, you really shouldn't say that, Larry. I work 80 hours a week. Okay, no, that's fair. I just like, come on, don't be so down. This is my work schedule. Oh my god. Yeah.
Hey, dude, it's like, do you want to smoke? It's one of those, like, 100 packs. It's got 1 left.
Yeah. I smoke 500 packs of 500 cigarettes a day. Have you seen that Star Trek meme? No, yeah, have you seen that Star Trek meme where he's like, humans smoke cigarettes. Yeah, humans smoke cigarettes to relieve stress. Computer, 500 cigarettes.
Yeah.
I fucking love that
500
meme.
cigarettes.
Because he's just like, oh, okay, if it's like, I'm a heartier guy, so, if they smoke 1, I might, like, I love that character. I think he's not Next Generation. What is he? He's,
Orville, you're thinking of.
Yeah! I don't know
the
why.
one made by the
so,
Family Guy
yeah,
guy.
it's so good at being Star Trek,
Star
but
Trek.
it's not Star Trek. It's so funny.
It's because he was just like, I just want to make Star Trek, but I don't want to pay the money.
And I want to make it, like, good.
Yeah, I want to do my own thing.
I can respect that, big daddy.
Okay, I only need like a few more actual. Oh, god damn it! And there's so many fucking NPCs in this fucking city because it's more than like 10. It's more than like okay. You guys have kind of gone to like fucking Nobody'svilles.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, like how many of these NPCs are you anticipate we balance? We fight. You don't have to build every
No, I'm not
single
building all of these. Some of them it's just like placing fucking people in this city.
Oh, that's
or
not too
inside
bad.
how big the like some of these rooms like are fucking massive.
Well, just remember we're not going to 100% that city in the first session. There simply won't be enough time.
No, I know there's not, but it's just like I need to have enough done in most of these that it looks
so like
normal.
If I was you, if I was in your shoes and I wanted to do like prep, what I'd probably do is I would prepare I'd prepare the place we're gonna sneak into for sure. I'd get that completely laid out and kind of the security systems.
What do you have?
And then I'd line out maybe where the dead drop would be, maybe that NPC. I'd get that ready. Then I would I'd probably prepare the gym leader because that's gonna be like the next place we go. And we'll probably stop, of course, at the Poke Center and the Pokemart. Is there a
There will be contract.
Sorry, is there a is this where the department store is, this city? Or is that a different place?
There is I wouldn't have put the department store here, no.
Okay, well then yeah, you don't have to worry about that. So if you really think about it, we're going to show up in town. We might go to the Pokemon Center and the Pokemart first to heal our Pokemon and re-up supplies and maybe see what they have because we have a shit ton of money, right? And then we will go to... He'll while we're doing that, he'll probably go and do his spy stuff. We'll go check out the gym leader while we're waiting on him. We'll reconvene, break them out. If there's still time in a session, then after we do the role playing and talking to them and all that,
because a few of these zones that like because there's the whole like there are multiple like so like if I look at the map here, there's the main research area for like. Which is also like a mixture school, a bunch of other stuff in there.
Right.
Then there is the side laboratories and more hidden stuff.
Right. Well, and I think that is really good for us to do whenever we're not doing like that, like don't.
Which another thing I'm trying to come up with is like where would they keep him?
Well, I imagine. Okay, so there's two questions you would ask: is he officially imprisoned or is he unofficially imprisoned? That's the first thing to ask.
I feel like he would. The government.
Like, okay,
would
has
want him
his
officially.
arrest...
He would have been officially imprisoned, and it would have been broadcast.
Okay, well,
because it would have been seen as a victory by the current administration to capture him.
Right, well, let's hold on just a tad. He has just been captured.
No, they wouldn't have been able to broadcast it yet, but they would want to make it public.
So, well, no, like I just let me cook for half a second, just real quick. So they've just captured him. Are there any people, perhaps the researcher, like directly like overseeing the place that he broke into? Would he have any motivation to hold off on reporting it for any reason, personally, socially? Like, is there anything he can stand to gain?
That's the one thing I was thinking about. He might want to experiment on him.
Right. So, and this would be like, and this, I think this is the reason I'm asking this is because we can always almost develop shortcuts. Why you could keep him in the same area that we're gonna break into? Like, he's going to be experimented on because he has a high density of power. He's a member of the church. So if we can experiment and brainwash him and release him, maybe, then we have an in-man on the church. We can get more people to come here. We can, whatever. So that keeps you from having to design like a jail where he's officially kept in the area where the prison would be, and you have to duel the whole prison. And so you could just make it to where he's in his own laboratory experimentation room that we have to find him in. Maybe... So that way you just have to do, because you're talking about all the side laboratories, and that's going to be really cool for us to explore. But I think if you think about it, we're going to come into town. We're going to want supplies, healing our Pokemon. He's going to want to do the spy
a
run.
bunch of NPCs through the community and stuff like that.
Yeah, but we might even not talk. We might not even talk to a whole lot of people because you got to remember, our priority.
No, I'm not just them. I meant like if you were to talk to the other members of their organization.
Right. Well, but like if we're kind of on a clock because we're going to come in with these two NPCs that we snuck into town with, and they're motivated to go and help their brother as soon as possible. So it's like, hey, we're going to heal. We're going to get resources. We're going to send our guy to maybe talk to someone and scope out the area. We're going to go check out the gym leader challenge because that's going to be normal for us. We also have to provide some kind of alibi, just like we did at the last town. So we're going to go to the gym leader. We're going to start setting up that challenge. And then we're going to reconvene with Steve, and we're going to do our kind of sneaky break-in. So if you think about it from that perspective, you've got the Poke Center, the Pokemart, the researcher area, and that kind of whole complex, like almost like the underground casino area. We're going to go in there almost like a Team Rocket hideout. So you do that whole area, Pokemart, Poke Center, gym. And like the overworld of the city. If you really think about it, I don't even think we'll do all... There's no way we finish the gym leader in this next session. There's simply... We're going to
There's a lot of shit to do in this town.
Yeah, we might not even finish the hideout.
No, yeah, it's just like...
It's totally possible.
And I don't think you guys would start the gym challenge yet, so I'm not working on any of the gym challenge stuff yet.
I figure while he's split up with us and we finished doing the Poke Center and the Pokemart, we might pop in the gym and start
talk to them, set up the time.
Yeah, because I don't know if they're going to have a gym challenge for us, and we might even specifically tell them, hey, we already did kind of something for your town, if this will count. We're the ones who helped the power plant. You can check their security footage. Like, we're the ones who helped and turned the power back on. And like, if that's anything to kind of like, just in terms of a Pokemon game, since we've already done like a city quest for it, it might be cool to just like for this one we don't have to do a challenge, and they can just be like, we don't issue a trial here. That what we do is the challenge. Come battle us. And so we would just set up a time because we're like, oh well, one of our party members isn't here, or one of our members isn't here.
Depending on what happens, there may or may not be a challenge, but I do not think you guys will get to that within the next one.
No, exactly. I think if anything,
and it depends on like how you interact with all three of the gym leaders, whether or not you'll get the challenge, basically.
Like from my perspective, what I'm thinking is we will schedule the challenge, but then we'll have to leave after we scheduled it and go and actually do the sneak in stuff, and that'll be like I imagine we will end the session still in the hideout or having just finished the hideout. That's my prediction. Like, if we finish the hideout, it was really close. Like, it'd be like, we end the last thing, we break him out. We haven't even fully exited the lab, but we've got the Pokemon out, or we've released the Pokemon, we've got him. Now we need to make our way out. Like, that's where I imagine the session will end. So if you think about it from that, you're really only going to do 4 buildings. Everything else can be like, hey, and you could even, because, like, remember Tabletop where we delayed an hour because of the character sheets I had didn't save? So I had to rebuild them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no one's going to have a problem with you going, hey, all these buildings are going to be available to go into, and you're going to be told by NPCs, check out this place, check out this place. I only have this built because this is what we're doing immediately this session. No one's going to, like, again, I think it's something that you may not, because we had a whole talk yesterday about imposter syndrome for me, so something that I don't know might help you would be, you could do all of this in Theater of the Mind and Tabletop, and we would still be just as engaged and enjoying the story and enjoying it. I understand that you want to make it of quality and you want to do these really cool stuff, and you are making beautiful maps and stuff. But I just wanted to, like, if it eases your mind at all, it could be a blank thing that we have pennies pushing around on the tokens. You have made a story and characters that are so engaging that I could sit here with my eyes closed and have a great time. Like if it's any if it's any reassurance, I could be blind and enjoy your campaign. You don't have to.
That's very nice.
So, just go a little bit easier on yourself. You know, you have a lot going on to balance. You don't have to treat this like a full-time job where you're making a game. And I know that. And it's the same thing for me. I feel so down on myself when, like, prep doesn't save, or, like, you know, I beat myself up a lot whenever I accidentally didn't import those stats for your character because I felt like I sabotaged your campaign. Like,
it came out okay. It was only one guy, luckily, too.
Well, yeah, that was fully a glitch
I think
out.
he would have probably died also. You which might have done a little bit more damage before he went down.
Yeah. But, like, yeah.
Everything else, I think, went pretty good, though.
Yeah, I just wanted to reassure you on that and let you know that, like, if there's ever a time where you're like, hey, this is what I have prepped because I figured this is what we're going to do, I don't think any of us are going to be like, well, I want to go check out this area right now, you know? Like, we'd be like,
no,
yeah, totally fair.
I've only ever been accused of railroading once. In a previous RPG.
And this is some feedback that I think could be constructive that I wanted to, like, send back to you, and maybe
I do know, like, that I've been I've tried to have, like, a few things pop up to possibly, like, interest you guys, like, to go to certain other towns or stuff.
Well, and this is something that I just wanted to talk to you about as, like, constructive feedback, because, like I said, all of that, you know, like, I'm loving the Pokemon campaign. I don't want anything radically to change. It's just something that I would like to talk to you about when it comes to, like, communication to players, and maybe just something to keep in mind. So, the power plant thing, and you can just correct me if I'm wrong, but I know that you had different potential outcomes, but I guess, like, as a question that Trevor and I were kind of discussing, was there a win con for, like, it didn't feel like to us like there was a win con. And let me just describe my thought process and so you can understand where I'm coming from, or where we're coming from. The reason we didn't feel like there was necessarily a win con is because, from our player perspective, we're going through the region pretty fast and efficiently. We're not even really stopping to catch a whole lot of Pokemon. We go to that dam. One of our party members that has the ability to alerts us to the thing. We go in immediately, stop the fight. I think we do the fight and have the mechanic and the power rerouted within 3 rounds of combat. Like, that's extremely fast. And we still only really got I wouldn't even call it a victory. I think, like, things almost objectively went worse for us because of our actions. Like, we were told almost by the world, go in here and help these people. The first thing we see is a woman get drop kicked. So we go and we help. And then as a result of that, we have, like, fucked over this guy and locked him up. And, you know, like, it doesn't...
Like, you stopped a lot. You did, like, help people by getting the power back on earlier.
No, and, like I guess I understand that, but, like, the feeling that is coming across to us is, like, we're not we don't... I don't feel necessarily that despite our success on the mechanic or the fight, that we necessarily got a victory. We just got not as bad a defeat. Like
what would have been a victory, you think? Like,
well, I mean, I think a victory would have been because we did the mechanics stuff. Maybe in 5 rounds he will have gotten into the area because the power is out. Like, that's how far away he is, or that he was waiting on that signal and whatever. So we stopped it before the 5 rounds. He didn't actually break into it. Now we get to have an NPC interaction, maybe convince him a different way to go in. But it was like, we couldn't have done it fast enough. Like, we could have done it in the first round, but he still would have got in because you had them break in for an hour before we got there. And then almost the same, like, we would have played out the same way. The girl would have come out. Samson would have done that to calm her down and try to talk to the brother. You know what I mean? Like, there's no amount of efficient combat or really doing the mechanic hyper fast, because we had a whole party member and a different Pokemon not even engage in combat to help with the mechanic. And even then, with his like really high technology check, you had him accidentally blow up generators because he didn't specify where the power would be routed to. But like,
no, I just thought I made that part clear before he did it, and I thought that was trying to do like the thing you had talked about before about like consequences with that bit.
I just felt like, and like the way we felt is that was almost like a gotcha like moment, because like he did the technology check and he turned on the generators. Surely there would be some level of communication to like, hey, you turned on the generators. Like I just feel like someone who is capable of hacking into a system and turning on generators would have been intelligent enough to know they're supposed to route it without necessarily having to say out loud. You know, because like then you're gonna really get into.
But I had like a pop up before when he first tried to unlock the dam, and it's like, oh, it shut itself because there's nowhere for the power is not routed currently.
So
and then he said, can I override that lock? And I'm like, yes, you can override that lock. But
so the
like,
way we interpreted it, and the way that because I have talked about this with like all of us, the way we interpreted that.
And I'm not saying I did this correctly, and I probably I did not expect you guys to do that quickly. No, 100%.
Just like, I think the whole thing that we're talking about is whenever we remember the blockage and the thing about that, we thought that was like, hey, this is a warning there because there's blockage, but we can override that. Like, we thought that whole override thing was just having to do with the gates opening and getting rid of that wreckage.
No, because there was no wreckage. I didn't try to describe any wreckage. I'm sorry. Like, I was just trying to say like the thing is shut. Well, it will not open because the power is not routed. And then
okay, well, man,
that's what I was
we should start recording from now on, because I swear, like Trevor and I talked about it extensively. What we remember is there was like something obstructing one of the gate, like one of them, 1 out of 3, and then he overrode that log so it would like crunch and undo, and like it was still going to be slightly damaged, but we were able to get water in and flow in. I don't like. That's why the generators exploding. Like, it's not like me and Trevor weren't paying attention. When the generators exploded, we were like, "Wait, what? Why?" Because we just assumed that when he was able to override and get the way the order of operations from our perspective was, he overrode, got the power to flow in, which was able to turn the generators on. And so we're like, the override was just to get the water in. The override we didn't think had anything to do with the power routing. And so the way it felt to us is when you were like, well, the generators exploded because you didn't route the power. It's almost like, well, but Kyle's character wouldn't be stupid enough to not route the power when he did that. You know, like...
I thought I was doing like things like we talked about, like punishing, like decisions that like that.
I think
because like when like I make a pop up saying, "Hey, route the power."
I don't remember that pop up.
Power.
The pop up I remember was there was blockage here, that the security thing is like not letting you open it, so he overrode it. And then I think in these situations, before you like okay, there's a pop up. Okay. If you feel like your player hasn't fully comprehended, like, hey, if you just turn, like, if you're in your mind, you go, if you just turn on this generator here, you're not going to do anything, you're not actually helping the mechanic, and you're just going to blow up the generators and cause further damage, that might be a moment where you just completely level and go over the table and go, hey, I don't know if you caught what I was doing there. That pop-up is telling you if you don't do X, Y will happen. And so then you go, make a check or whatever. And I think in those moments, because from our perspective, we're like, well, we did everything right with that generator thing, and then random explosion. That's fully how it came off. And didn't hurt our enjoyment of it, but it was that, and then it was just the main feeling of like, as it was described to us, how fast we did it did matter, but it wasn't like there's no way we could have done it fast enough to quote unquote win, which would have been turn the power off, turn the power back on, and keep this person from breaking in and causing any harm, so we can maybe talk to them and calm them down and have some kind of NPC interaction. And maybe it'd be a very hard thing, like if you don't do this in 2 rounds or if you don't do this in 3 rounds or whatever, and then it could be he barely slipped in, like he barely got in when the power went back on, so he got immediately caught. But I guess when it was communicated to us he's been in for an hour or 30 minutes, it's like, oh, so there was literally nothing we could have done other than keep it from getting worse. Like we stemmed the bleeding, we didn't heal the patient, but we rolled really well and did it really fast and did the mechanic. It almost feels like if we were doing like a surgery campaign or a surgery session, and it's like, yeah, we healed the patient, we stopped them in 3 rounds, we did a bunch of different checks, had a bunch of different people working on it, and you go, right, he is no longer bleeding to death, he is simply going to be a quadriplegic for the rest of his life. We'd be like, but we did it in 3 rounds. He's still going to be crippled for the rest of his life. Well, but how could we have? How could we have? How could we have done better? What was our, like? I guess that's the way we feel. Like, I guess from your perspective, from behind the DM screen, besides the
I could have done more prep for that session, and I don't think I did enough.
Well, I don't want you to get down on yourself, because this is just we're just talking about, again, my enjoyment for that session is still like 9 out of 10. This is like this is one of those things where it's like it's just something I noticed, and this is like a very easy, let's just talk about it and see, because already that might be, you might consider it miscommunication, but on our side it could easily be misunderstanding. If what you remember is you gave a pop-up for the routing power and what we heard was obstruction, that could just be a miscommunication. And from our side, we might need to ask more questions, and from your side, there might need to be just a little bit more over the table. Hey, I don't know if you got that. Let me, and then for the other, and this is just the full writing. Like we're talking about the writing at this point. I have a suspicion, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but you had, like, it was either going to be this or this, but you didn't, I think, how do I phrase this? I think that you had an outcome that you really liked and you really thought was, sorry, I'm disconnecting?
Like two states.
Yeah, well.
Is what you were thinking.
Well, like, I think the way it feels is you have a narrative that you're working toward that you think is really cool. And
I can tell you straight up, my original writing for this was he gets out.
Right, and got
all the Pokemon out and destroyed part of a lab.
So that's what I'm saying. Our interference made it worse, but there was nothing communicated to us that, like, these people are doing something good, and you don't, like, when we walk in the door after being alerted, he kicked. Well, yeah, like,
they're supposed to be a morally gray faction.
No, I know, but like, maybe that's where we're coming to the thing where your original writing was he gets out, and our impact only can make him get caught. There's no consideration for we go further back? Like
100% see, like, if we just kind of reround a bit, I could see writing this to where he isn't in there. I had nothing for that, and my brain was just like quickly thinking. It would make sense that you guys wouldn't have stumbled across this right when it happened, so I can just say they've had the power off for a while.
Yeah, but then there's nothing
and
we
that's
can do.
Immediately what I thought.
I mean?
It was like that, and then I was like,
because like I think you had the original writing for he gets out, and then we can affect it to where he doesn't get out. But from our perspective, there's no consideration for he never gets in the first place.
Because I just don't see a combat I could make. Like I should have prepared for something like that, and I didn't. Like I did not have anything prepared for like you guys like turning the dam back on within the first turn, 2 turns basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have anything prepared for that, and I will say that's bad.
Well, I don't want to say, like, here's the thing. Improvisation, even though, like, there may be certain things where we look back and go, I don't know. Like, improvisation is, like, I'm preferred that, like, just hearing that the original writing was this and it went somewhere else means that there's still some level of, like, flexibility. I just think in those scenarios, like, there's a consideration for, this is the same thing I talked to Joseph about, who's a different DM. Sometimes your narrative is totally justified, but you have to remember this is also a game that people are playing that are looking for a success or defeat state. So, like, if we feel like we did everything we possibly could and did it as right as we could, and we only don't
like the
lose
victory
as hard,
wasn't satisfying enough, basically.
Well, it just didn't feel like a victory. I don't feel like
you accomplished what you wanted to do,
but the outcome
I didn't have I didn't have like a gradient scale setup that was like had enough like clicks basically.
Well, like I guess the way I feel is like based on the information we've been given, like as players, it almost feels like what we've been told is it would be better if we literally ignored it and walked right past it. You know, and that's a weird feeling to have when it's like a DM NPC says, hey, this thing is going on, go do, you know, like not necessarily go do this, but, you know, basically, hey, a DM NPC is saying there's a break-in going, and, you know, we're heroes, we might want to stop that. And then we go and we do it, and then, well, okay, you maybe stopped the break-in, but you didn't stop, like, you didn't really stop the terrorist activity, you just made the impact for both sides way bigger and way, like, you know, like, rather than helping, you escalated, is the basic feeling we got. And as players who are, like, invested in making sure the world is, you know, being better because of our impacts, even if I'm playing, like, a,
and you guys, like, I could do a rollback. Like, no, I think that is a valid thing. Like, I messed up the story in that spot, and the story would go differently, thinking about, like, how quickly you guys actually turned the power on.
Well,
like, things would have gone down differently.
I don't want to speak for anybody else. I personally would not want to do a rollback. I think one thing could, because I think like the initial thing I was told is like, well, he's not going to kill anybody because of your impact, which is a good thing. I think I don't want to do a rollback because that almost feels like I think instead what could possibly be considered, oh, I have to kill this wolf, that's the bounty, that's weird. I think instead you could do something like, because we have only been told he has been captured, blah, 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 by the meta, like by you. There's nothing in the world that has told us he has just been captured. As far as we know in the story, we left off with him just, not, you know, him going, okay, I won't go nuclear or whatever. I won't, you know.
I guess that's true.
So I think, and like, this is what I think, and it's totally up to you. But I think there's no rollback required for you to just go, he heeded what Samson said and is hiding in like one of the outer areas that could be easier for us to get to in terms of like, you know, like we don't have to break into the deepest innermost sanctum or a really highly secure wing because he's hiding in a room that, you know, doesn't have a whole lot of security. He's like hiding in a closet or something like that. And like he's keeping in contact through like the like connection we have, and he's telling us like, I'm hiding here, but I'm only hiding here for a couple hours for I have to make it out kind of thing. And so we now have like a clock, a mechanic where we need to get him, and once we get to him, he's gonna go, hey, you told me you were gonna help me free these Pokemon, and so now we go with him, like, and that's an easy, oh, because of our impact, this mission is easier because now we have this ally to help it. Like we have this ally that we could recruit, and we've made friendly relations with these morally gray people, and maybe we can make them more peaceful or less, aggressive, and they're like, hey, we can still solve these things without ever hurting anyone or affecting the common people, because we want them on our side. Like we want the common people on our side, or some practical level that we explain to them. So because of our impact and because of our Samson's kindness to helping her control her power and all that, we're able to break into the outermost level, get him from his hiding spot, and then now we have an extra NPC along with these other 2 NPCs to help us do the mission. And that could be like that's a classic victory state. Because we did an extra thing, because we did the last mission so good, the next mission is a little bit easier, and that doesn't require any rollback. All that is because of your impact, he is still in that compound, which is the last thing we left on, but he's not quite so deep, and he's not locked in a secure area, and the world isn't on like crazy escalation doom time period. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want you to take anything that was said here as like, oh fuck, I fucked up. I genuinely don't think you did. I think this is a total level of like, you have something really cool you have prepared for these characters, and just in this moment, it like, look, there's a million.
I just don't think I put enough time prepping that session.
No,
I was in a rush.
I think every conversation and every moment you can't prepare for, and it requires improv. And sometimes you improv and you might have to go, well, and like, here's the thing: nothing that was done in the campaign is something that has to be retconned or changed. All that has to be changed is just the meta mindset about it, and nothing has been written, nothing has been said. So I think in terms of your D&D in the campaign, there is no mistake that can be pointed to in the text. And then I think the number one best thing you're doing right now is non-defensively hearing how a player felt about a campaign and going, oh, I didn't think about it from that perspective. And like I said, when you don't take it as a miscommunication, because there's a total chance we misheard you or misunderstood or weren't fully paying attention, or Trevor stepped out to hear to help the kids, and I was getting something to eat, and so when you said there's a pop-up for routing, and we came back and Kyle explained it to us, or what we got a refill, maybe we misheard the wrong thing, or maybe we only heard half of it, so that might not be totally on you, and it wouldn't matter if it did, because I still think the overall session, like, as a whole, is like 9. I have enjoyed every session, just because I'm so engrossed in the world and the characters. I think you've been doing an excellent job. I don't think the answer here was like, I just should have prepped more, because how do you prepare for every single variation or every single different varying player choice? Like, all that prep for the guy goes out the window if I decide for whatever character moment that Samson doesn't give a fuck about this little girl or her problems. She hurt innocent people, and every bad person has a motivation, and so he never cared to help this person.
That would have been fun. I was actually ready for that. Oddly enough, you guys just saying fuck the child.
Yeah, and Grigori was ready.
It was also because you guys do get into stabby moods sometimes.
But one thing I want to keep consistent.
I also didn't think you would ever kill the child. I had prepared for her going to jail.
Well, one thing I want to keep consistent is that Samson has been kind to every child. He is not mean to kids. So that was like a moment where
this would have been the strongest child that you fought, though.
Well, I think Samson could relate to that.
No, yeah, I thought there are some parallels between.
Well, the second Samson saw her lose herself in her own rage and power for a loved one, he was like, "Oh, that's literally me." So I think like, I don't want you to take away from this like, I need to prep more, because I actually think like, I don't think you're over prepping. I think you've got yourself in a situation where you've almost got to build the campaign like a video game because of the setting you picked. Which is totally not the setting, the program you picked.
Yeah, and I could go more basic. I just like it. I feel like it adds a lot.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not trying to discourage that. I think you doing that and making the maps pretty and beautiful and fleshing it out. I think that's even allowed for writing things you didn't think of, where you're building this and you're going, there's an empty section of this town. What do I put in here? And then you're forced to brainstorm. You're forced to write. Whereas anyone else would go, the town has these 4 things. Fuck it, like.
And there are times I am tempted to be like, I really wish I could do this section just in Theater of the Mind, because it's gonna be a bitch to make, like...
Well, like, yeah, I would never advise you to make an actual working trick room. Or, like, you know what I mean? Where you can go through the overworld in Pokemon games and you can find the guy with the
like
trick
this
room.
port, this port, to this port, to this port.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. Don't, like, you don't have to do all... Like, this is the main thing where it's like, if there's
I have
any
been
moments where
tempted
you're
to
like...
make the part of the Pokemon, like the actual laboratory. I am tempted to make part of it in the map, and then Theater of the Mind other parts.
Yeah. I don't...
Like, main big rooms will be actually have their own thing.
And then, like,
but then
maybe
the
hallways
majority
between
of the
them.
hallways.
Yeah,
like,
just make the
that
rooms.
way,
Don't worry about
like,
the hallways.
also, like, it makes, like, sneaking around, I feel like, works better in Theater of the Mind than in the Pokemon style. Also.
Yeah, well, this is something I, like, also like to consider. Like, I don't want to, like, completely go against it, but I think the 10-step thing for perception checks is great for catching Pokemon because it allows us multiple chances to catch those, and that's what I'm down for. But, like, we don't have to do that in every section. And I actually encourage that there's times that we don't. Because, like,
the only
yeah,
times
for that
only times I do it in other sections, it's just like, I want you guys to basically hit a floor trigger.
Yeah, that's
to walk forward. Like, I could just pick a point, like, you walk forward to here, and then you hear it. But, like, sometimes, I do the 10-step thing, so you don't know, like, when it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, and there's also, like, you could literally just do, hey, walk forward, and then just be ready to stop whenever I say stop.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or, you know, hey, as you get, like with the 5-step rule, or you're wanting to hit a certain trigger, you could do, like, you know, when we're 10 steps away, you hear something, make a perception check, and then as we get closer, the perception check gets lower and lower, or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, like...
That's true.
And I do agree with you that stealth is often better in Theater of the Mind. And that's just because with good descriptions, you're always going to be, hey, you go down this hallway, you're being real sneaky. There's a guard standing here. Don't go in his cone of it. Like, if I wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 1, I could play Metal Gear Solid 1. So, yeah, I think the stealth section or the hallway, don't make the hallways, dude. Who gives a fuck? Like, unless you're going to have a cool hallway, like an old boy hallway, or, like, you turn down this area,
Old boy hallway?
Have you never seen Old Boy?
Describe it to me.
A Korean movie where man is falsely imprisoned, or wrongfully imprisoned for 20 years, comes out a fucking, like, starts out as a drunk, comes out of that as a fucking badass who's been training in his room for 20 years.
No, I've not seen Old Boy.
Dude, it's one of the best kung fu movies all the time. Don't watch the American remake. The Korean Old Boy. Have you ever seen Sifu? Have you ever seen that game?
Yes.
You know the very opening part of the game where you go down the hallway? That's the Old Boy hallway. They copied that almost, like, the angle and everything. So, like, yeah, I wouldn't make a hallway unless you're like, if there's an encounter you want to do with the statues, you know, like, you know, in the old games where you walk past the statue and like them, or maybe there's some dialogue between two NPCs we could hear in the hallway while we're sneaking. Do stuff like that, but do not feel compelled to build the entire laboratory as an architecture, like, you know, like.
I also
like
don't have
map.
a sprite for the leader guy.
Well, what do you want? I can actually make a sprite for you. That's actually not hard. I have that Piscal app thing, and I'm decent with it, actually. I didn't think I'd be, like, good at it, but yeah, I mean, if you have an idea for what you want him to look like, if you have a base sprite, like, he would look like this with these changes. That's way easier for me usually, because I can take that base sprite and just kind of draw over it. So, like, that's how I did it with Samson. I took Bruno's body and Byron's
I do
head.
not have a base sprite from him. He would be... I was planning on him having a wholly unique sprite.
Well, is it a religious guy or a researcher? Because what I was thinking immediately is I could just do the guy from Platinum who has a lab coat on him, and then just get rid of Cyrus. I can just get rid of the scouter thing on his face and recolor his hair, put glasses on his face, make him look different. Like, if you
glasses. It would be. I can show you what the character would be based on.
Yeah, actually, that'd be really good, because I could probably find this, like, I could probably then mix and match some sprites, because that's easier for me, and then draw over them. Like, if you at all like how Samson came out, like, I don't know if you can tell that that's Bruno's body with Byron's head recolored and all that.
It's basically gonna be like, it's... The way to describe it is kind of strange, but, like... I'm basically doing punished version of this guy. The guy with the green hair.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Playing some Valhalla in preparation for Shadows.
The
guy in the front?
Yeah, punished version of him, essentially.
So what do you mean by...
I
so
could
maybe
remove the
eye patch?
headgear. You could do eye patch, you could do scar, you could do darker clothing.
And this is a more youthful looking guy. I imagine this guy to be older, more grizzled, maybe some stubble.
You're not super older, still roughly, like, still near your age, but this guy is supposed to be, like, in his teens. We're thinking, like, at least late 20s. Ugh.
So a late...
like
29, like 28, 29? Late 20s?
Yeah, because I want him to be old enough to be confident, but still young enough to make dumb fucking mistakes when he's leading people who put their lives in his hands.
Yeah, so basically a young man in his profession, but an old man in his wisdom or in his life experiences. Like in his profession...
He's seen a lot of horrible things happen.
Right, like considered in his profession, he'd be like a young man, because most scientists are like older men.
No, this guy's not a scientist.
Oh, I thought you said he was a head researcher.
No, this is supposed to be the head of the church.
Of the entire church?
Of this sect.
Okay, and he's like a young guy? He became the head of the entire sect? Oh, the guy that we're actually like getting out of here.
Yeah, the guy. Okay. I already have a head researcher sprite.
Okay,
because I expect you guys to see him.
Shit, Marn, you scared me. Okay, hear me out then. What if we do kind of like you remember Jet from Avatar: The Last Airbender? So what if it's like almost of that vibe where he's a young guy, but his role has aged him in a way. So like he doesn't have any graying hair or anything like that, but he has like a scar and like this serious expression. Are we doing green hair or would we want to do a different color hair?
I was gonna do green hair. There is a reason for the green coloring.
Okay, because with the whole fire thing that's going on in the sect, I was
okay, the fire of the sect was actually supposed to be just for her.
Huh.
The sect would go over the whole of Arceus. So like each plate essentially would have a different.
So like
each plate would have a different like leader attached to it.
I see.
Or like different stones for their weapons that they could go into, like lightning stones for one. Water stone, stuff like that.
Okay.
But I can explain to you the hair.
So he'd be like the brass guy, and he's
no.
Oh, okay.
He is. Basically, he would be Zekrom.
Zekrom?
Like yeah, like black.
Oh.
But shiny Zekrom, the electricity turns green.
I didn't know that. I've never seen shiny Zekrom.
Yeah. Or whatever, the black legendary from Black and White.
Yeah, Zekrom. So he'd be Ideals and Reshiram would be Truth.
Yes.
But he's the shiny Zekrom.
It's just like the soul, whenever he soul bursts, it would look like a shiny Zekrom soul burst, essentially.
So he's electricity then.
Yeah, which it does lead into part of he is heavily ideals based.
Okay.
That's one of the reasons he's with the needs of the many over the needs of the few always, the ideals of the church, stuff like that.
Okay, I can get with that. Okay, so is the shiny Zekrom still black with but the electricity is yellow?
Basically, it's I'm pretty sure it's still black.
Because I was thinking we could almost make it to where it's kind of like Gon's hair, where it's highlighted green, but it's black in the middle, so we could reverse that, where it's green in the middle but highlighted black, or maybe do it more where, because then you could make it to where his hair is like highlighted or tinged with the lightning that is green, but the majority of his hair is black to represent Zekrom. Because I think, like, I understand the idea you're going for, but I think it's gonna be hard to communicate without meta to tell them this is meant to look like Zekrom when they think of, like anyone casually who's played Gen 5 is gonna think of Zekrom and think of black, because the Pokemon.
No, yeah, and that's why I was thinking blackening his outfit a lot.
Yeah, and like, I mean, or you could do green hair with black streaks in it. You could even do that. Just something to represent the actual normal color of Zekrom, where the electricity is coursing through him. And then, giving him a black outfit. Maybe even giving him... I can think of, like... I can probably do, like, the theme I was thinking of, if you're gonna do that, was be, like, his whole outfit would be basically black with green highlights. And that's why I was thinking maybe do the hair in the same way. Black with green highlights.
I don't know how that'll look.
Like, I could probably present you two different options for the hair, one being the green you're wanting to go for, and one with the black with the green highlights, and see if that at all looks natural to you. But, it's just,
it's another thing where it's like, I wish I had another fucking week.
We have the same conversation every Thursday or Friday before a session where you...
No, I know, but now this guy is going to be, like, integral to the session.
Yeah, I will build him a sprite. I can do that. That's not hard.
Alright.
I did it with Samson. Just let me build it. If you hate it, you can even tell them he only looks like this temporarily because he's been on a mission roughing it. He'll look different later. Like, I don't like, depending on how long it is between the last time we see him and the next time we see him, you could even justify his appearance change with, like, yeah, it's been some time. So if I don't make something that you think is good enough, then you can always change it later with plenty of justification. But, I mean, unless you don't believe in me, I think I can make something that looks pretty good.
I feel like I didn't write this whole section of the plot right. I feel like I should have had a different person in here.
Which different, like, the different person than this guy?
Different admin, basically.
It's not too late. We know nothing about this guy.
I could... They do have an admin that is basically a thief. Like, master thief. Kind of vibes.
Like I said, we know nothing about this guy other than he is the older brother of this person.
He cannot be older brother. It is a lady.
Well, yeah.
No, like, I think we just gotta stick with him. Because, like, he is, like... She wouldn't be calling anyone, like... Unless I do redcons and stuff like that you guys haven't seen yet, like, but you know it's a dude. And that's
yeah, we do
not
know it's
gonna
a
work.
dude.
Yeah. It's someone that they would call, like, Master and Lord. Like... It has to be him, basically. No one else in the church really has, like, that kind of, like, dick-swinging name-ology right now.
Okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with going this guy.
No, I feel like it's fine. I'm just, like... I really wanted to get him a, like... I'll trust you to make the sprite.
And if you hate it, you'll be able to change it. It won't be... And I think there's plenty of justification, but you could also just go, hey, you know, I didn't have time to do this because I was building everything else, and I had James build a sprite for me, and I just tweaked it or changed it to kind of fit what I had in my mind. But, you know, who knows? I might make it, and you might go, that's exactly what I wanted. That's what I'm, you know, who knows? Who knows how close I get?
Mm-hmm.
So, but we have, I think you have, like, some of the same problems I do with, like, imposter syndrome, where we have this conversation nearly every time, Thursday or Friday before a session, where you are like, I just wish I had more time. I just wish I had another week to prep. I'm not doing good, and I'm like, this isn't going to be very good, blah, blah, blah. And I don't want to say blah, blah, blah to dismiss what you're saying, but
No, I know what you're saying.
You know, and then, you know, it just got to have that conversation with, like, you got to remember, like, I don't want to say we're going to like it no matter what, because then it feels like the praise is hollow if we like it no matter what. But you should have enough trust in yourself that if you bat 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 like really good sessions in a row that we're engaged and interested in, have a little bit more faith in yourself. You know what I mean? Like you didn't accident your way into 9 or 10 good sessions. You didn't accident your way into a really good world with characters that we enjoy, and that none of that was an accident. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. None of that was because you prepped for a certain amount of hours. That's because I think all the prep was stuff that solidified it. But I think there's no benchmark of hour you hit where it went from shit to good. You had something good at a kernel at the very beginning, and you just made it better. So think about it like that. You never crossed an hour threshold where now it is good. It was good when it was in your mind. You're just fleshing it out now. So, like I always say to you, but it's hard to do it. And we had the same conversation on stream yesterday about me, where, and maybe it's just easier for me to say it to someone else, but just have a little bit more grace with yourself. You're better than you think you are at this. No one accidents their way into this many good sessions in a row, and we all recognize that we are fully grown adults with like lives and responsibilities outside of D&D. So if there's a session where like, guys, I did not have enough time to prep this thing. Can we just do this? Can we just, hey, I need you to stay in this area. I need you to just maybe do a role play or a training session or a filler episode. That's just ample opportunity to role play. If it was just, hey, we're going to do like mainly a travel and because like one thing to consider is there's plenty of times in the One Piece campaign and the Greek mythology campaign where we did like a training session where it's just like, our characters want to get stronger. We're traveling from one, like, especially in One Piece, we're traveling from one location to the other, and it's going to take a while, and there might be, like, sea events where, a bounty hunter or a different pirate or whatever, like, sees us on the horizon. Let's just train. Let's just train our abilities and get stronger and unlock some new thing. And, I think it's easier with One Piece because you have, like, hockey, so that's, like, not, and devil fruit training where you can just... I have this ability, I can just work with it to make it stronger instead of just waiting for an arbitrary level up. But, you can do stuff like, I'm going to train my Pokemon to where it's more accurate with its Stone Edge. Because you said, like, accuracy.
I mean, that is the using the trainer DTP points or whatever each Pokemon has.
Yeah. But, like, I'm not giving any prescription for that. All I was saying is, like, I think you would be surprised to know, like, if we just did a traveling from one district to another and an episode where we got lost in the woods, ooh, and there's a ghost type that separates us, and we come out of it with, like, a cool item or, a cool story or a new ally or, we have... Because... There's still some story stuff.
I do those sometimes, like...
No, yeah,
I stumbled across, like, the Bidoof guy.
Yeah, I am not saying this to imply that you didn't. I'm encouraging you that you, like... You don't have to write a book, or you don't have to make a game. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be ample opportunity almost in the downtime between those. And then... Just something else to, like, I had it on the tip of my tongue, and I'm kind of, like, stalling for time, and I'm, like, running around not doing anything, so this is probably great content to watch. But, yeah, this is what I was going to say. There's a lot of story that still needs to run, like, and this is kind of something that I almost want to talk about off stream. So, and you know what, we're kind of in a downtime area, and I'm in no rush. I'm gonna end stream. It's about 4 hours, and I'm not. Before I was gonna be like, I have to stream 10 hours a day to even beat the game in time. I'm not even worried about that anymore because I'm not going to. So instead, I'm just gonna play until the 18th, then I'm gonna beat Mirage, and then I'll be ready for Valhalla. So, like, I'm ready for a Shadows.